All right, 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 all right. What up, 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 what up? What on my side? What on peeps? Hey D. What's up, D? Everybody don't know. Follow the opinionated chick on YouTube and on Instagram. You know what I mean? Whole heap of nice content, whole heap of vibes content, especially for the females out there. Y'all need to follow the opinionated chick. Big up yourself, D. Funny Shorts. Yo, big up yourself. Up in the building. Shout out Funny Shorts. Follow Funny Shorts. You don't know, big up yourself, bro. Live there. Holiday, yeah. So we don't have that much stress to deal with today. We can all have vibe today. Now I have no bag of call or come in and them thing the guys. Alright, so may I try decide on that layout, right? One thing about that layout here, right? So you may like if you like it, type 1. If you don't like it, type 2. Right? So if you like the layout, type 1. If you don't like it, type 2. We're gonna fool around with a couple of layouts and see which one we like. So if you like that layout, yeah, type 1. If you don't like it, type 2. Honestly, the layout are good. We can see me. You can see my charts. All right. I have to see all first. Okay. All right. Funny Shorts a 1. All right. All right. Make a try that one. Make a try that. Oh, that one you look. That one you all right. So when you get like the full chart, so when you really see me, like me just down in the corner, down there so when you really see me like that. I'll take off that ticker off, right? So how that look? How that look? What do you think about that one there? All right, D like that one, yeah. Or should I be over in the top corner, like top left? So when you see me over here, so in the top left side, and then you can see the chart same way. I don't really want to see me. I just the charts and I want to see, right? I just the charts and I want to see. No, we're talking about the layout of the screen. Yo. Yeah, man, don't want to see. Yo, Calico, big up yourself, bro. Boy, man said, don't want to see you. Shots. Yo, honor do you, mister? I'm so handsome, like, honor do you, mister? As a handsome fellow, you know? As a handsome fellow, I need to show myself on the screen so they can see me emotions and, you know, what me I go through and so they can see my face. Like, man, I understand why I want not show my face. Like, what kind of style that? What kind of style that? We can't, no style. We're not even bad. Yeah, so we don't come for, no, we come for learn, plus we come for enjoy this thing, and we come for look for me. I'm cute. All right. So you have to me say, all right, so this better than this is what everybody want. This are the thing then, right? So nobody just don't want to see me. There's a chart alone and no one see. So this is the layout on the one, right? So this is the layout then. You don't see me at all. Notice I said the charts. Then all right with that. Hold on the peeps. It's like a trade, you know. Are we waiting for price? All right, so let me tell you the what one. All right, so that one are good. All right, so I work with that one. All right, so I work with that one. All right, so big up to everybody in the building. We could check out the charts. I'm looking for sales. I'm gonna explain to you why, right? So on GJ, we're starting out with GJ, right? As you can see, GJ is in an overall bullish move, right? So starting from here, GJ has just been on a rise. See? So we know that the trend is overall bullish. Hold on, let me turn on the music a little bit. All right, so we know that GJ overall has been on a rise. On the higher time frame, the weekly time frame, all them time frame that it's showing that GJ is on a rise, right? So let's start from the 12-month time frame. Since the start of the year, we could look at the candle, right? So price basically broke out from this level right here. I could do a clean chart. So price basically broke out from this level right here, so right, and it came back down and is retesting this area. Now I believe that eventually price might just come and break this previous month's high. So far it has not broken the previous months, the previous year's high and low. So it is within this range, right? But it did break above this resistance level that was formed and is pushing up. So overall, we know that price is going to continue to go up. There is no doubt that price is going to continue to go up, right? So now we look at the 6 month, and the 6 months supposed to look basically the exact same, right? But here's what I realized on the 6 month, right? On the 6 month, we had this candle right here that ended up closing with a very long wick to the upside, but it closed as a bearish candle, which signifies, based off of how we trade sometimes, that price more than likely going to come and fill the wick of the candle before actually pushing up, right? So we're expecting this candle to fill the wick. So I am looking at, okay, there's a great chance that price is going to come and continue down. So that price is going to come and fill the wick. So even though the overall bias is biased, I'm thinking that we're going to have some sells, right? So as you can see here, price pushed up and rejected this point and is now pushing down, right? And it's filled the previous wick. So if you look at this candle, you see like how this was pushing up, but it closed bearish even though it had a long wick to the bottom, and then this new candle opened up and filled the wick before doing anything else. That's what we're expecting the 12 month, the candle to do like it does on the 6 months. On the 6 month candle is the same thing we're expecting. We're expecting price to fill this wick before actually pushing up, right? So based off of just the 3 months showing that, we see that the wick, sorry, that was 3 months. Yeah, we see that this is what we basically want. We want the candle to come and fill the wick before doing anything else. See? So we anticipate that there's going to be more sells. Now, on the monthly time frame, you see where price was ranging in this area. So price was ranging in this region for a good while, right? It was ranging in this region for a couple of months. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 months it's been ranging in this region. It broke out of the region and then it came back into here, but now it's rejecting from here. So right off the bat, we see where price is now forming a downtrend, like it's creating lower highs. So these lower highs, I believe, is going to come and continue to tap into at least 178.719. So I'm expecting this candle, right, to at some point this month start to break its own lows and continue to come down, because we're expecting the candle to actually fill its wick, right? We have 13 days, so it's not impossible for this to happen in the 13 days. So we anticipate that price is going to push down. Now, let us look at the weekly candle. And on the weekly candle, we see where price pushed down here. It's now retesting here. So could it be that we're going to get it this week, this move to the downside this week? Or is it going to be next week we get the move to the downside? That is where the problem is going to be right now, right? But if we're going to be getting the movement this week, we want to be in the movement if it happens, right? But either way, there's going to be small movements for the rest of the week. We have 1 day left in the week, right? So in that 1 day, is price going to just drop? Maybe, maybe not, right? So I believe that there's a great chance that price might close in this area right here. And then the next week, price push up, grab some liquidity, and then push down. So maybe there's no more moves in GJ. Probably for the rest of the week, the price is just going to range, right? Don't mean so we can't get some buys and some sells. It don't mean that, right? It just means that it might not give us the move we really want, which is price to come down into this area yet, right? Because what could happen is that the new weekly candle open up like this and then grab some wick up there and then start to push down and do something like this. So this is how we anticipate the new weekly candle can form, right? So that is what I am looking at, but it don't mean say it can't still play out, because this candle can always still flip and drive down, right? So we have to just kind of play it by ear, but right now it's kind of tricky to see any movement outside of this area, because this is where I don't see this candle doing much in the next 24 hours. Can, but I'm not so sure. Anyways, we'll go down to the lower time frame now, which is the daily, right? We see where price was trending up, right? So price was making a move up. Let's go from right. So price. So first it was trending down, right? So first it was trending down. Boom, 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 and then it changed character right here. Instead of creating a lower high, a lower low, it instead created an equal high and then created another higher low, and then it broke this previous structure, created an equal high to here but a higher high, and then it created another higher low, broke structure again, created a higher high, higher low, higher high. But then boom, it broke this previous low, created a lower high, pushed down, broke these previous lows right here, right? Created a lower high again, and now it pushed down, created an equal high. So could it be that price is now going to push down and create a lower high? That's a possibility. Lower low. That's a possibility. So now we're looking at the candles, right? Let's look at the candles based on where they are now. So realize that price rejected from this point twice. 1, 2. This is also a resistance level. From here, price actually went up Price also went up from here, price rejected from here again, price rejected from here again, price rejected from here. So therefore, this area right here is a very strong area. As you can see, price did come up and reject from the area, and now it's starting to push down. So my thing is, are we going for the day to now continue to go down and probably come back down here, somewhere down here? That is a very strong possibility. So that is why I'm saying that I'm looking for sells for the day. Hopefully it plays out how we want it to, but that is how I'm looking at it, right? So we'll look at the lower time frame now, and we'll look at the structure again. So as you can see right here, price created a high, higher low, equal high, and now it created a higher low and is now pushing up, but it has not pushed up yet to create a new high. So could it be that this is the lower high to create a lower low to come back down here? That's a possibility. So one of the areas of interest that we have that we could see price tap into is right here, right? So now we have 3 areas where price can dip to. Price can dip to here, price can dip to here, and price can dip to here, right? To balance out all these moves. So we can drop a trend line from here to here, and then once we see price starting to break this trend line, this will give us our confirmation of where we believe that price might end up. Let me adjust this. All right, so even though we're in an overall bullish move, we could get some trades to at least right here, because even if price is going to go up, it might come down here and then push up, right? So we want to see if we can get at least some moves to down here. So if the opportunity presents itself, and it is seemingly doing so, because watch this now, right? On the 1 hour, which we have like less than 30 minutes left, it's creating this structure, right? So price came up, pushed down, came up, pushed down, and this looks like what we would call a head and shoulders pattern. So boom, head, shoulder. Now we're waiting for price to break, retest, and then continue its push down, right? So if that's how it play out, then that will be awesome. As you can see, price is rejecting from here. So we have here as the low. So once price break here, what we want to know is to see price retest this area, and then we see if we can get in. And then as soon as price starts to break this trend line, we can feel a little bit confident that we will hit our take profit. So what we're waiting on now is we're waiting on price to break, retest, and then push down. That's what we're waiting on, right? Let's look at the lower time frame to see what are the elements. So as you can see, that's the market structure alone. Price was pushing down. Price changed character right here. When it broke this high, and then it created a higher high, then it created a lower high, then another higher high, right? So this is now moving up, but then right after it did that, it starts to go down. So it created this low, created a lower high, pushed down, but guess what? It has not taken out this particular low as yet, which would have been the previous low that price would have actually rejected from to push up. That is why I would want to wait for it to break this low to confirm to me that price wants to go down before I take this trade, because guess what? Price could always stop right here and push back up, right? So we need to see price break the low first. So we need to see price break the low first before we jump in and take the sells. So we need to see the price break the low, retest, and then push down. What we don't want to do is we don't want to take a trade now, because if we take a trade now, we don't know what is going to happen when it taps this point. So we need to clear here to clearly show that it has now changed character, because then this would be a change of character right here. And if you don't know what change of character is, I'm going to explain to you shortly. Right, so there's a change of character right here. If price hasn't changed character yet, all right, but if price does come and break here, this will be a change of character. Now let me explain a change of character to you, right? So change of character meaning that it is shifting from an uptrend to a downtrend. The point as the word shift is called a change of character. So this point, which was the previous low that was broken, will now become our change of character, because guess what? Before, price was respecting the lows. So the previous lows before, price was respecting it, right? So this is the structure. The structure is price is creating higher lows. But then, instead of creating another higher low, it break the previous higher low, which is this higher low right here. So because it break that previous higher low, this now becomes a change of character, because guess what? The market has now shifted. Let me fix this. The market has now shifted. The market has now shifted to a sell, a downside market, because it break the structure. Because remember, you know, to the top right here, this will be a break to the upside, so we'll call this a break of structure. So for this, right, this is maintaining the structure of the market. So price broke structure to continue to the upside. All right, again, right here, price broke structure to the upside. Again, right here, broke structure, which means they break the previous high. So price pushed up and break the previous high, which is what we call a break of structure, right? Price then push up, break the next previous high, break of structure. But then instead of creating a new lower high to then break this structure, price change character, which means it break this and now it starts to push down. So now this becomes the low, and then now this becomes your break of structure. So once it starts to break the lows, you know, say it start break structure. So now the break of structure will shift to here. So now this now becomes your break of structure, because it's breaking the previous structural lows. So once price is breaking this previous structural lows, you know that there's a change of character. So this is what we're looking at up here. Right now, let me just remove this because I don't want to confuse anybody. So it's not a change of character yet, right? It's not a change of character yet. What we're doing is we're marking out the lows, the lowest point that price visited before pushing up, right? Now, if the market actually comes and breaks down here, then we can call this a change of character. And then when we see the change of character, what we're expecting is for price to push up to create a lower high, to then create a new lower low, right? And then you see the structure now will change. So that is what we're waiting on, that is what we're looking for, and that is what we're anticipating to happen, right? So we're waiting to see if price either boom, breaks the structure or change character right here, or does price break back structure to the upside, retest to continue the structure to the upside. That is what we're waiting on, right? So that is why trading is a game of patience. Like even the other day, we were here for a couple of hours, but we never get a trade until like 11 o'clock when we got the trade or thereabout, right? So you have to look at what the market is doing and just wait for the market to tell you what it wants to do. You have to be patient, guys. You have to be patient, right? So what we're looking for now is we're looking for either a change of character or we're looking for a break of structure. So we want to see a change of character here, for price to retest here and then continue to push down, or price to come up here, retest and then push up. But based on the higher time frame, we're leaning more towards sells. So we're leaning more towards the sells, right? But we still need a structure to break for us to feel confident in taking the sells. So once this structure break right here, and we get in the trade, so we're getting the trade right here. So after it break, we see price pull back and start to reject there, then we can draw it, come all the way down here and possibly get a 1 to 5 thereabout, right? So for now, based on what we're seeing, we are expecting price to continue to come down, but we have to wait until it gives us the confirmation that it's going to come down, right? So for now, we're just waiting to see how the structure plays out. But so far, this is looking like really nice, beautiful structure. All right, so this would be, so this highest point, this would be a break of structure. So there's a break of structure here. There's a break of structure here. And then what we're looking at now is, this is the high. This is the high. And then this is the low. So we have our high that was created, and we have our low that created the high, right? So now we're just waiting to see if price is gonna either break the low or break the high. Consider is the fact that the EMA is showing us that the price is below the EMAs. So again, those are different consequences in indicating to us that we might be looking for sell. We can't open the trade it because it's not playing and right a lot of momentum in the market. So we have to just wait and see what happens. right? As you can see right here, on the 5-minute time frame, price is moving like this. So we could always see boom, boom, and create a new high. All those things are in the cards, guys. We just have to wait and see which one actually plays out. We gotta wait and see which one plays out. So on the 5-minute is below the EMAs. Computer. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what now. While ago. Internet be tripping right now, man. Let me know if you guys see my screen. You guys hear me clearly? You guys see my screen? You guys hear me clearly? Guys, can somebody respond to me? Let me know that you're seeing my screen. You're hearing me clearly. All right, cool. Great. All right, guys. So, everybody, once you're on the live, please give me a thumbs up on the video, please, and thanks. And also press the little heart button in the chat. Want some more interaction. We're not charged for this. So the least we can get is just some support, you know. Just smash the like button and the heart button. show your support. News today, guys. Anybody know if there's any news today? Oh shit. Oh shit. Gold is dropping, guys. Wow. Gold is on the move, man. Gold is on the move, guys. Gold's leaving this fair value gap right here. See if this line up with any Fibonacci levels. Probably 32. Because of the momentum, it might just stop here. Because right now it has a lot of momentum. Wow, guys. Wow. Gold is pushing. Gold is pushing, guys. Is there going to be a pullback? We want to see a pullback into this area. The price will continue to push down. Anybody in these goals? Guys, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the channel. Anybody catch a trade with me yesterday? Who did catch a trade with me yesterday? Leandra, you never catch a trade with me? Calico, you never catch a trade yesterday? Who catch a trade yesterday? And everybody's so quiet. Everybody's quiet. Like, everybody's just so quiet. Oh, Zine. All right, so Calico say I took another entry with you, original entry still intact. Okay, wicked. So you still hold the cells. Sounds good. My analysis just made me see this dropping a lot further. I think buys is a chop. Yeah, but as I always say, there's always buy and sell opportunities, right? So A lot of times market has to buy before it sells. So remember that price moves in a way. Right? So price moves in boom, 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 boom. Right? So if price moves in our waves, sell to right here, buy to right here, sell to right here, buy to right here, sell to right here, get stopped out, buy to right here, sell. So the reality is that the market is if you're a trend trader, like a trader, then you're probably looking to hold it. But like for me, I want to collect money quick. I like when money hit my account. So I intraday trade or I scalp. So if I see a move that's showing me, all right, even though the overall trend is bearish, I see a buy, I'm gonna take it. So I'm not to so if that is how you trade, then that's cool. You know, I'm okay with that. You know, I always say that you trade however you feel most comfortable. So always trade how you feel most comfortable. You get me? So because even though, as I said before, if I see price start to go up here and start to break these highs, come back and retest and show me signs of rejection, I'm assuming that price is gonna go up. Not meaning that price is gonna go up forever. It just means that probably it's gonna go up before it starts to sell again. You know what I mean? So those are the things that you look for. So because we're on a live now, I don't want to be here for the whole entire day, streaming all day for the whole day. I'm looking for a move that I can get into and go about my day. So I'm gonna get into a move and then just take my profits or take my loss and just move on with my day. Because I'm not trying to look at this chart for the whole day. I'm trying to live my life. You know what I mean? So what time is it? Right now it's 9 o'clock. It's a new 1 hour candle. Let's see how the new 1 hour candle looks. Still nothing happened. Still no break of structure. Or no change of character. So still chilling. Gold. We're looking for gold to come back and retest somewhere in this area. Somewhere in this region, we want to see gold retest. Right? Looking for sells on gold, but we need to see the retest of gold. So today gonna be a good day, guys, because guess what? I link up with one of my first ever. I think him saying that I pass through. My first ever mentor. I got touch a place. I will go through some analysis together. So you guys want to stick around for that. You guys gonna want to stick around for that. You guys gonna want to stick around for that, you know. In the meantime, in between time, oh, okay. I see you, GU. I see you. I was expecting this. But I don't know if the move gone leave us, guys. I was expecting this. Have to see a pullback though, so we can enter. I was expecting this. Are we going to get a pullback to get in the trade though? That is the question. Oh God, why wasn't I looking at this though? Look at this, man. Why wasn't I looking at this? And I had marked it up before I came on the live, you know. I'd marked it up before I came on the live, yo. Would have been in this trade, guys. My bad. I forgot about it. I really forgot about the setup. I was waiting on the pullback. I really forgot about the setup. Maybe we can still get entries. We need a pullback. Possibly into this fair value gap, this 1 hour fair value gap that's being left right there. Maybe we can get a pullback into that 1 hour fair value gap. Let's see how the Fibonacci looks. Those line up for the 1 hour fair value gap. So we want to see if we can get price to tap into here and push up. That's the GU. So I'm going to move this up as well. GBP CAD. I'm looking for sells. I've been looking for sells, right? But now it seems very noisy at the moment. I was expecting this candle to flip and drive today. Start to look a little bit noisy now. I'm expecting sales price push down, break this area right here. Let's see market structure. I was moving in this channel. Then it break out of the channel, but break back into the channel. And now this is a lot of noise right now that I don't like. A lot of noise happening in this right now. So move this. Price tapped right here and push up. It looks like it's actually going to go up. So instead of coming back down, it looks like it's going to continue up. Is it? Is it going to continue? Is it going to continue? I'm still sell biased on this though. I'm still sell biased on this. For me to be biased, I need to see price break above here, retest, push up for me to take bias. So we can move up this. It's a potential opportunity as well. Hopefully we don't miss this move on GU because I was really anticipating this move. Like I was expecting this move. So if it really not play out, I'm gonna be a little bit disappointed because I saw the setup and I liked it. I love the setup actually. Because what I've seen here is like a head and shoulder pattern. So price came down, push up, head came up, push up, shoulder. So now we want to see price retest the neckline and then continue its push up. So still hope. Let us see how it plays out. But this was like, I love how the setup was going on. And then it break a previous level, retest, came back, retest the level again. So I was expecting this. It's nice to see it playing out how I anticipated it would. It's a great feeling, guys, when you have an analysis and the analysis play out. Like, let's make you feel good, make you feel like you're on point. Helps you with the confidence. You have an analysis and it just play out. That's why sometimes you don't need to trade every trade. Sometimes you can just mark up a trade and just watch it play out. If you have the discipline to watch a trade play out, you master your psychology. If you have the discipline to do a shadow trade, I call it a shadow trade, where you take an entry or you take a trade without actually based off of market structure, your cycle, because that at that point it's more than money for you. It is actually trading. It's actually the skill set that you're thinking about and not the money. Oh, I need to jump and make this money. You know what I mean? I like how this 15-minute candle is closing, to be honest. It looked like price might just be going for buys. I just don't like typically when I see candles like this, I'm just always expecting it to continue to push down. But then this might be going for a buy. This might come all the way up here today. And then Shakur would have been right, because Shakur on Sunday said that price would have been pushing up. On this, I wasn't convinced. I'm still not 100% convinced. But Shakur did say that he sees price pushing up. So if you play out, big up yourself, Shakur, because what? Is this going to flip and drive? And the reason why I wasn't so convinced was the monthly candle. You know what I mean? I'm thinking 13 days. Is it going to flip and drive from all the way down here? It's possible, but, So it's just like when I look at the monthly and then I look at the daily, I'm not so sure. Because even with the structure, you realize a price push up right here is this equal low, created a lower high, then created a lower low, and now it looks like it's creating another lower high. So I'm still, maintaining my sell bias, even just the top right here. So I'm still maintaining my sell bias. Even though the EMA is below price, I'm still sell biased, and the EMA is below price on pretty much all the timelines, except for pretty much all the timelines. The EMA is below price. So really and truly, we shouldn't be looking for sales based off of even just the EMAs alone showing us that. But it's just the higher time frame, the monthly time frame is just, I don't know, candle structure. I mean, it might just push and drive. It could. It could push and drive. Probably have to respect the EMA. Probably it's gonna push up. Because then this is a retest after it broke out of here. So yeah, it could. As it broke out, this could be a retest for price to push up. But is price gonna come down first? About right here before pushing up. You know, that's another consideration. Price could come down here where this blue line is, where I have this blue line, before pushing up. So that's another thought. Guys, just keep an eye out on, because you know me just chat and not really pay attention. Just keep an eye out on the pairs that we're monitoring. So what we're looking for a break above or a break below on GJ, right? So we're looking for that. And then on GBP, oh shit, guys, we missed this one. Oh my God. I think we missed this one, guys. Like, shit, man. We missed this one, guys. This would have been our trade for the day. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't think I was on at the time when they started moving though. This is like 8:30. So we probably wouldn't have caught it live, but I did the setup, everything was there. I was expecting price to push up and pull back to this point. And I don't know what happened, but this should have been our trade for the day, honestly. Because this is going to definitely hit TP. So we could have gotten our entry somewhere around here. Stop loss below there. We could have gotten a nice 1 to 6 out of this. At least to this point, a 1 to 4. But I'm seeing it going all the way up. But unfortunately, when I catch a trade, this would have been a banger, guys. A banger, like no ease up. Would have been deep in profits and just chilling right now. This would have been a banger. I'm sure there's entry confirmation. See there, engulfing candle. Entry confirmation right here. That enter the trade, stop loss below here. So, and even just to come up to right here, so that I have enough room for a 1 to 3. Well, close enough to a 1 to 3. Right now, what are they 1 to 5? And then we could have carried to 1 to 7. Damn. It's all good though. It's all good, guys. It's all. But as you can see, as I tell you, this is beautiful market structure, guys. Beautiful. Price push up. Started ranging. Grab some liquidity. Right? But it maintained what it did. It retested the point where it broke from. Created an equal low. And then it just started shoot up. And now it's creating structure on its way up. Would have been a banger. But this was a beautiful trade if we were in it. For now, we have to depend on GJ and GBP CAD to give us an idea of what it wants to do. So for GBP CAD, we're looking for price to push up above here, retest, and then continue to move up. Or we're looking for price to push up, break back in, and then continue to push down. Because I'm still sell biased on GBP CAD. Still sell biased. Still sell biased. Still sell biased on GBP CAD. So you could see price just kind of come, tap into here, and then just shoot down. So I'm still sell biased. Everybody stay. I want to feel it. Or the holiday are going. What are going for the holiday? I eat up on the bun and cheese. What you bun and cheese today? D, make sure you say nah, eat a bun and cheese now, as I tell Andre. I got inform upon you. Me say I eat bun and cheese. I got inform upon you. No bun and cheese. D. All right, guys. All right. Okay. Okay, DJ. What you saying, DJ? I see you. I see you trying to give us a trade, DJ. I see you, DJ. I see you, DJ. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, so right now we're seeing the change of character, right? Well, we want to wait until this candle close before we confirm that this is the change of character. Is this officially the change of character? Let's use this right here. This was our price pushed up. Is the candle going to close below? Yes, it did. So this is now a change of character. All right. 30 minutes. Change of character. All right. So now, let's look for opportunities or areas where we could take a sell. So we need to see a pullback. The day looks like it's gonna start flipping. All right, so we have some liquidity resting up here, right? So is price gonna come, grab the liquidity up here before pushing down? That is the question that we need answered. We need that question answered, right? So we have resting liquidity up here. We understand that price break structure, change character. We understand that. We know that. There's no question about it that price change character now. So are we waiting on this 1 hour candle to close? Let's look at the 30 minutes. So you want to see how price reacts when it comes in this area. What I don't love though, guys, I wish this was a much stronger change of character. Because it looks the way it looks, this could always be just like an equal low for price to push up. You know? So I'm not so fond of this change of character. Maybe we have to wait until this 30-minute candle close and hope for this 30-minute candle close outside this area, and then we wait for the pullback. And then we take the trade to the downside. So we might have to wait for the 10 o'clock candle. So we might have to wait for the 10 o'clock candle. Big up yourself, Javan. Thoughts 30. Let's have a look. Us 30 be dipping, Javan. Us 30 is on the move. Let's do a full-on analysis of us 30. Let's start from the 12 months. Guys, keep an eye on GJ for me, please. Keep an eye on GJ for me, please, and thanks. Based on how the structure look, it look like us 30 gonna drop some more. Expecting some more drops. 6-month candle. I'm expecting a 6-month candle to close in this area, and then another candle come and push up. Yes, I'm looking at sells, looking for price to continue to come down here and probably close down here. Not sure how soon it's going to happen, but I'm expecting price to come down here. So I'm looking at sells. This is the 1 month area that price broke out of. Price came back into this area. Price broke this trend line right here. Rejected from right there. All right, so either one of two things gonna happen. Either price is just gonna drop all the way down here right now, or it might just push up back, grab some liquidity before pushing down. But right now, the daily bias is bearish. Are there any other opportunities to continue to sell? Let's see. So we had price break right here. Guys, imagine me asking if you keep an eye upon GJ for me. Jaja. $20 minutes left for the 1 hour candle. Do we enter now? Do we enter now? So if we enter now, stop loss above here. Do we enter based off of the 30 minute? Let's wait until the 30 minute close. As if we enter now on the 30 minute, the stop loss would have to be above here. And we only have a 1-to-1 to right there. But if we wait on the 30 minute to create structure, then maybe if the 30 minute even come down here, create structure right there, then one might can get a 1-to-3. So let's wait until the new 1 hour candle open or the new 30 minute candle open to decide what we're going to do. So back to US30 now. All right, so US30 broke structure here. As you can see, price move started right here. So are we going to get price coming back into this level right here? It's possible. It's very much possible. What are the opportunities for sales to down there? So you have this strong move right here, which is from 6 o'clock. No, price kind of slowed down. I would say, bro, you'd have to wait until price probably comes back and retest this area. So it would be something like this, or could be something like this, or you could see something like this. Those are the three areas that price could move. But if you're gonna take a sell, you can't go too far. So that'd be just the right in this zone, right? Fill back all this imbalance. So there's all this space. Once price breaks below here and closes, you have all this space that you can work with inside here. So once price breaks below, you can get an entry on the pullback and then take a trade to the downside. So what you need to see is you need to see price break 39.013. You want to see price break close below that, then you can take an entry. You can take an entry to down or so. Enough room for 1 to 3. Remember, so we're not really pre-GJ to the next, to the close of the 30 minutes. So I'll wait upon the 30-minute candle to close before we decide what to do with GJ, because we need a structure. We need either the 1 hour structure or we need the 30-minute structure, because the 4 hour structure will be all the way up here and the 4 hour look like it already got play out. So what we need to see is we need to see the 30-minute or the 1 hour lower high. So we need to see a lower high for the 1 hour or the 30 minutes. But you see what I tell you now, like, I don't even like this, may I be honest with you. Because you see, because price never break heavy to the downside, it's like I'm not sure anymore that the move is to the downside, because it never give me a proper shift of character, you know. But we have to wait until the 30-minute candle close to see what happens. And I wouldn't want this 30-minute candle to close bearish. All right. But we have to wait until the next 13 minutes to decide whether or not we're going to take a trade. But I wish this candle close heavier to the downside. Respect Javan. Let's say a word from. Let's say a word, Maji. I mean, I like how this 5-minute candle is looking. But I still really want to wait. If there's a 15-minute structure, maybe we can take the trade now. Okay, it look like the 30-minute candle gonna flip. I would want to see this 15-minute candle close doji, to be honest. This 15-minute candle close doji, I'd feel comfortable taking the next 15-minute candle, which will be the next 1 hour candle, which will be the close of the 30-minute candle. But this 15-minute candle looks like it's actually pushing. The structure on the 5-minute looks good. Try to grab liquidity up here. I know it's pushing down. I think we have to wait until the 30-minute close. I think we have to wait on the 30-minute. The only thing can focus up right now, guys, is if this 30-minute candle just starts shoot all the way down. That's the only thing that can mess us up. If this 30-minute candle just starts shoot all the way down in the next 9 minutes, that's a wrap on this trade. Ideally, I don't want the 30-minute candle to close just like this, just like how you see, not like that. Yeah, see it? That shoot down. I don't want this 30-minute candle to close something like this. If you close something like this, then I'm okay with it. If it close like this, we're not so sure. Like how this 30-minute candle forming out now, I wish this was the open of the 1 hour. Like if this happened like the first 5 minutes of the new 1 hour, I'd have been in this trade for sure. But because it's like the close of the 1 hour, I'm not so sure. And I don't want this candle to push too far. Honestly, don't want this candle to push too far. The good thing though is that we get a better break, a better chop break. I never wanted this candle to move so heavy. 4 hour moving a lot of momentum now. Maybe we should have taken the trade, the stop loss above here. But just that I just never see we have enough room. I put my stop loss above here. I wanted us to have enough room for 1 to 3. I mean, we can still play it that way. Stop loss will be above here, so. 6 minutes left, guys. Let's see. Hopefully the trade wait for it. But just wait for the trade. Hopefully the trade don't leave us. Like it don't just start shoot all the way down. Because that would be where the problem comes in. Come on, GJ. Alright guys, so this now I don't like. I don't like how this is happening now. Fuck. Look like we should have entered on the 5-minute candle. Because it grabbed the liquidity up here, we should have entered on this candle once it grabbed the liquidity. So this actually should have been our entry. Take profit down here. But hopefully, price actually comes back and retest this area. So we can still get our entry right there. So hopefully that will still play out. All right, guys, let me tell you what I'd want to see happen. I'd want to see this new candle open like this. Push up. Like this. That's the first 30 minutes. So this will be the first 30-minute candle. All right, I'd want to see the first 30-minute candle do that. And then our next 30-minute candle is like this. That's what ideally I'd want to see. Well, I need to see this 30-minute candle actually push up into here. And then our next 30-minute candle that will create the resistance and then come down here. That's what I'd like to see ideally. But it might not play out that way. Based on the momentum of the candles, the 4-hour candle is very strong right now. I would take an entry if price comes at least to here. I would take an entry. But I just don't want to take an entry all the way down here. So if I take the entry down here, so it'd have to be a weak stop loss, like right here, so, which is risky. I'd rather take a structural stop loss up here, so I'd feel more comfortable with a structural stop loss. Even right at some, I feel more comfortable. At least you give me a 1 to 2.5 minimum. You want a 1 to 3. I'd rather take that stop loss. And the weak stop loss, so that'd be the weak we haven't done yet. But based on the momentum of the candle, I really believe that the daily is gonna flip and drive. And if the daily flip and drive, it's gonna start make some aggressive moves from now. Right? So there might be a chance that we miss the trade if it turns out that way. I don't like how this look anymore. I was looking for buys, but now I don't like how this look. This move and then this drop, I'm not so sure about that. GU looks like it transitioned to sell a while ago. That's crazy. I mean, this could also be a retest of right here. I'd love for this candle to close. If this candle close bullish, I might be interested in taking a trade. I might be interested in taking a buy on GU. That is strong candle to the downside. And then as it reach right here, it is met with resistance. And then not only that, but it's already creating structure. So push to the upside, retest, equal high, push to the upside. So this could just be a retest for a continuation of pushes to the upside. So I might be interested in taking a buy on GU guys. So yeah. So you can look out for that. Look out for that. Alright guys, possible entry on GU. Not entered yet, guys. Let's just be patient a little bit more. I think I want to wait on a pullback. I think I want to wait on the next 30-minute candle. Just to be certain. The only I'm having issue is because like just this long bearish long rejection right as kind of just throw me off. So it's like me just not 100% confident. And then possibly if this did come down and grab some more liquidity down there, so I feel more comfortable to move to the upside, but it not grab much. So I'm gonna go wait for a pullback. All right, so remember I was telling you about this now on GJ, right? So I'd love for this 30-minute candle to close just like this, and then a new 30-minute candle, basically would look like this. And then the next 30-minute candle will look like this. And just go all the way to the downside. That's what ideally I'd want to see. But you see, I was telling you how I wasn't 100% convinced with this breakout. This is the reason why, because this price could now just push all the way to the upside. You know? This can just start fly up right now. So we avoided a loss, a potential loss, because price could just fly the fuck up right now. So patience allows you to avoid potential losses, like you just saw there. Because if we had gotten jittery and had fear of missing out, would have entered the trade from right there and would have been in a whole heap of drawdown right now. I would have entered the trade from right there, I would have been a lot of drawdown right now. So part of trading, part of winning at trading as well is not just winning in terms of making profits, but also winning in terms of missing out on bad trades, missing out on potential losses. So that's a part of the trading experience as well, guys. So don't sleep on that aspect of it. Don't sleep on the aspect of not taking a loss because you're waiting for your strategy to play out. You're waiting for specific things to play out. So that's what happens. So sometimes you wait for those specific things to play out and the trade actually go in the direction that you're expecting and you never get to enter the trade. And then sometimes you wait and it plays out opposite, just like how you thought it would have. And then you avoid a loss. So you avoid the loss either way. Right? So you could have said, Jano, look how much could I get in? They go against you because you never follow your plan. And then you'd have vexed yourself and say, yo, Jano, should I follow my plan? So my you know what I mean? As long as that plan, if the plan don't play out and the price move and you get, you don't get a chance to enter the market, then I just so. But you want to be able to say, all right, man, stick to my plan, and that is how you avoid losses. By sticking to the plan. Sticking to your plan. So as I said before, I wasn't convinced with this shock right here. So now a couple of things can play out. Price can come up here and then we can possibly get it on the retest to push up, right? Price can also come up here, grab some liquidity right here, and then continue to push down. So we just have to wait longer, guys. I know you wanted a trade. I know you're looking for a trade. And, you get a trade, but on GU right now, price is pushing, right? But here's the thing. If we can then get a new candle to open up and then tag us in and then continue to push, I'm okay with that. So don't feel no way like you see the candle moving. I wasn't 100% confident that this candle was gonna push up. As a matter of fact, I'm still not sure if it's gonna. Right, so it might be the next 1 hour candle that comes and creates the wick down here for us to take the trade. So yeah, let's just wait and see. I feel confident that the trade is going to play out and go to the upside, but it's just I don't see where my entry is yet. I don't get any entry yet, so we have to wait. You know what I mean? So what's good is that price left behind this fair value gap right here. So if we see price come back and tap into this and start reject, then we can jump on for the trade. Can jump on for the trade. I have a nicer, tighter stop loss. Then we can jump on for the trade. And then we can target right as of 1 to 6. So don't worry, guys. Don't let FOMO get the best of you. If this start to push up and go all the way up, then I just saw it go. But I want the best entry possible. I like that rejection from GJ from this zone. As you can see at the market out. How much more time left in the... I like that rejection. I wish this rejection that is happening now came from the first minute of the new 30-minute candle. If that did happen, I'd have entered on this trade. But now that this 1 hour candle engulfed this 1 hour candle, I'm not so sure anymore that we're going to get the entry on the 30-minute. You know, I'm not so sure. But I really like that rejection. Just a little bit more patience, guys. Just be patient. All right, so GBP CAD still very noisy, so I'm going to leave this market. Not interested in anything we have to do with GBP CAD. So now what we want to see is a wick come and tap us inside here and then reject from here to push up on GU. So we need a wick to come back and tag us in this. This would be the pullback on the 5-minute time frame. So this would be a pullback on price on the 5-minute time frame, tap into the fair value gap, and then boom. That's all we want to see. DJ rejected nicely from here. No, we want to see the next 30-minute candle open up, reject from the same area. The next 30-minute candle can open up and reject from the same area. We could be looking at trade. We'd love to see the next 30-minute candle reject from the same area. Just open up. The new 30-minute candle just open up, tap into this area and start to reject. I'll feel good about that.
All right, a new 30-minute candle open. Let's see what happens. Would love for it to push up first. All right, guys. So I've taken an entry on this trade. Take an early entry, but you guys can take an entry as price starts to break down. The early entry I took is a very risky entry, but because I see price still rejecting from here, I felt comfortable taking the entry. But you can take entries as price start to break back these levels to the downside. And I have a very tight stop loss. All right, as price starts to venture back in that box, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. It's a very risky trade because I was hoping for the rejection, which should have been the 30-minute candle rejection that I was mentioned to you guys. But once price starts to break our stop loss, we'll be out of the trade. I'm going to put my stop loss up a little bit more. Just because the new can is about to open. And I don't want to know, say, before it open, price actually does the rejection that I'm looking for. So a very tight stop loss, so we shouldn't be losing too much if we do lose this trade. And then this sets us up for coming in to the next trade, if in case the next trade actually plays out. But let's see how this one goes. Let's see how this one plays out. So the reason why I move my stop loss a bit is just in case the new 5-minute candle opens up, I'd want it to be able to grab liquidity and push down instead of having my stop loss too tight and then it can't grab liquidity and then it go stop me out and then push down after. So I'd rather grab the liquidity and then push down, and I still have enough room. You know what I mean? So let's see. Last chance for this to play out. Look like we're gonna get stopped out of this trade, guys. Yeah, this 1 hour candle looks very strong bullish. I wasn't expecting the 30-minute candle to close so strong. I guess I should have been a little bit more patient and wait until the 30, but I just love how the candle was rejecting. That's why I entered. If we start to see the candle start to break back down to this side, you can possibly take a next entry. If this candle starts to break back to the downside, stop loss above here, and we can look for a second entry. That's if you haven't got stopped out already, because some people would have probably put their stop loss above here to be safe. So if you're not stopped out, you're probably still good to go. We'd love to see price actually start to push down. If price starts to push down, then we can jump back in. Stop loss was possibly a little bit too tight. Probably we should have had our stop loss up here. Entry right there. I mean, you guys can take another chance at it if you desire. But this time around, I'd say stop loss above here. But you'd want the new 5-minute candle to open up. All right. All right, so that's have to wait until the next 5 minute candle open to see if I can enter the trader. Because right now there's a lot of momentum on this candle. All right, guys. So what I pray is that if price starts to break back below here, I think I'm going to take a next entry. If price starts to flip bearish. So we took 1L so far for the day. Hopefully we don't take a next one. Should have probably waited until this 1 hour candle closed. I guess I was rushing the process company wanting to get a trade. But really should have waited until this 1 hour candle closed. Who that? The goat himself?
Yeah.
Yeah, do bro.
They have all night to try to catch a trade and not catching nothing.
What do you look for?
I did a look on GJ, it did a move slow. And then I look on NAS, but I never like the setup. So
I expect GJ for drop star, but I look for some buys on GJ, but it look like it won't. I mean, some sells on GJ. Was expecting it to flip and drive. But it look like it a more stubborn right now, bro.
last night I did see a morning star on the 3-hour. Like it did go up to my area of interest. Somebody did a wait feed, it never happened. Then I wake up this morning and it looked like it kinda did go up there. But it never really touched the zone, so I'm still gonna take the entry.
Oh. Yeah, man. The only thing I vex about is the fact that whenever I wish I did wait until the 1 hour did close. Because we took a trade earlier, but then the 1 hour just start fly up. So initially I said to myself that I wanted to wait until the 1 hour close. But I try force a trade star and end up get freaked. Because now that the 1 hour candle close, this could now be the structure for price to move down. So the next 1 hour candle, say if this continues like this, the next 1 hour candle now would possibly start to push down further. Because I'm looking at the daily candle and I just feel like it I go flip. I just say flippy night. I swear I just say flip. I see flipping at the daily candle. Don't know why, but I see flipping at the daily candle.
More sell it back down to like 184.500. Wait, not 500. 600. 184.600.
$184. Wait, wait a sec. You want
I feel like if you go up on the daily,
sell it down to 184?
184.600. I feel like that's where it's gonna go. But it just move slow.
All the way down so? Yeah, that's yeah. I'm going to the internet right now.
Go up on the daily.
Hold on there, bro. Hold on 1 second. Yo, you hear me? Yo.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with the internet connection, bro. Like, it's crazy. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What news just come out or something?
Yeah, it look like that shoot up. I don't know.
The fuck? Oh, I'm not while ago, bro. What the fuck just happened? The fuck? Damn it, bro. Yeah, man. This don't look good. Bro, you hear me? I don't know what's going on my internet right now. Swear. I don't know what the fuck this was. Guys, we don't know. Internet act up, market act up. Strange things are happening, man. No, but volume, I don't think it's low volume because price shoot up here so in a no time. Like it was like a 1 minute candle. Yeah, see, there's like a 1 minute candle to shoot the hell up. So I don't know. I don't know what that was, to be honest. Bro, Trump must make some tweet or something, bro, because the market are moving weird right now. Trump makes some form of tweet or some fuckery Trump just do a while ago that. Because these prices are moving weird. Jaja. All right, I can see what I'm going. Damn, man. This is so strange, bruv. Wasn't expecting this at all, bro. It's now 11 o'clock. Well, 11:18. Channel guys, I'm going to there with you till the next 4-hour candle open. And call it a day because this look weird. I know say no weird though, Chakor, watch out. You pre what I say? Chakor. Yo. Okay, man gone. Yo, this was all, as I said before, guys, and I say it, this, I never like how this, the break structure. So this maintains structure actually, and now it's pushing up. Because if we look at this, we see where the 1 hour candle actually closed above this range and came and retested on the lower time frame, which is a 5-minute retest. So you can see it clearly closed above here, and then it came back and retest, and then it shoot up. So I guess we were so focused on the sells that we never see the buy. Still waiting on GU to actually come and tag us in down here. That not sure. I don't sure that's gonna happen again. Yo, Chakor. Oh, Monday. Where man come on? All right, guys. Next opportunity is a retest of this area for price to continue to push up. That's the next opportunity. Price break above this trend line right here. Retest. Guys, honestly, I don't know how I'm gonna make this pass me. It's like we're so focused on the buys, the sells, we never look at the opportunity for buys if in case the sells weren't playing out, because I did say I never like how the sells were looking, but yet I was still looking for sells. Part of the game still, you know. You learn, even me who have been trading for quite some time now, I still make mistakes. I'm profitable, but I still make mistakes like everybody else. Because if I was paying attention and realized that the sell wasn't working, once I saw this structure break and retest, I should have been in this trade from right or so. Stop loss below there. And then this would have been our trade for the day. So, yeah. I missed a golden opportunity, guys. My bad. I apologize, chat. I apologize, team. I missed a golden opportunity here. This should have been the trade, guys. Price was coming down. It respected this trend line right here. Once I saw price starting to shoot up back, especially with the fact that it did not give me a nice clean break. Yo, I could have kicked myself. Once I saw price starting to break back in here, I should have been looking for, because this is manipulation, because watch this, right? So this is accumulation, right? Then this is manipulation, and then comes distribution. I know. I really should have been on my game on this one, guys. My bad. My bad. So the 4-hour candle open up here, 8 o'clock. All right. Then it start to accumulate. Then this would have been the manipulation. Price come back and now it start distribute. And this is now the 4-hour candle. It went through accumulation phase, then it went through a manipulation phase, and now it started to go through a distribution phase. And we could have even caught it right here, but we weren't paying attention. Well, I wasn't paying attention. This is the full 4 hours. You can see what I just mapped out to you is a 4-hour movement. Price accumulated here, created a wick right here, and then it start push up. And I'm expecting it to push up for the new high right here. So it's going for the high up here. Definitely going for the high up there. Took out the low, grab liquidity at the low, and now it's going towards the high. This is my bad. This is my bad. Should have been in for buys. Soon as price break back inside this zone, should have been in for buys. I've seen this play so many times. And then as price break you can even enter for a second entry right here, going up. I've seen this play so many times, I can't believe I didn't catch it. But that's trading, guys. That's how you go. Can't ball, can't vex. It is what it is. No, we just need to see a pullback. Possibly right here. And then continue to push. So what we would look for, guys, is we look for the new 4-hour candle to come down here, open up here with a wick. This will be the wick of the 4-hour, the new 4-hour candle, the wick of the 4-hour candle open up right here. And then the 4-hour bullish move continue to break the highs to come up here. Yo, Chakor, you there? So come back, peeps. So this is the setup that we're waiting on. We're waiting for price to pull back into this area and then push up.
Yeah, pre-buys now.
Yeah, I wish by the bro, but I call you.
But they get a call. They talk to my mother.
Oh. Yeah, buys are the pre now, bro. And the thing is, we should have gotten these buys a lot earlier because the structure was showing us that, right? If you pre this move right here, so price break out right here and then break back in immediately, right? But when you go down to the lower time frame, this is the 4-hour candle. This is where the 4-hour candle open. 8 o'clock, right? Watch all of this. Accumulation, manipulation, and then distribution. And then watch this now. This was where we should have actually looked for the trade. So there's a breakout of right there. And then price retest the breakout right as well. So this should have been the entry. For push all the way up for the highs. At least right as well.
Where you TP today?
Up to the high, the very high.
Which time frame?
The 4-hour time frame.
Okay.
Because it's coming up here for sure.
We trade kind of different because you see how you can just adjust just like that. Me can do that. Me I look for it break right there, so. Me I look for it break the high and retest it before me take a buy. While you would have just trade in between.
Yeah. Because I guess it's just experience after a while because you know what each candle is supposed to do. So it's like I trade candles with structure while other people just trade structure straight. You get me, I said? Because me I look upon it and I think to myself, what are the situations like this 4-hour candle? I was expecting it to flip and drive based on the fact that this came down right here, but guess what? You see this previous 4-hour candle? It did not close into this zone. It closed above the zone. So I wasn't even paying attention to that. So when it closed above this black line right here. So really and truly, this was the wick. This was always supposed to be the wick to grab liquidity to then flip and drive up. And then on top of that, the previous 4-hour candle never engulfed the 4-hour candle before it. So this was always the move. You get me? And then on top of that as well, as you can see right here, so lower high, higher low, higher low, higher low. So the higher lows are being maintained. So this was always supposed to be going up. You get me? It's just that based off of the higher time frame, like the daily time frame, we're anticipating that there's more sales, but it looked like the price are gonna come up here first before dropping down. So, and then the daily time frame candle was so strong, bearish as well. So, boy, If I was paying attention, I'd have seen this buy. If I was paying attention, but I was so bent on taking the sell that I never thought of how to buy. So what I try to do a lot of the times to bro is I try to think of, if the sell don't play out, how does the buy play out? And look for reasons as to how the buy would play out. And if the buy starts,
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know how to. I at least I know how to do it, but it's like I not see it.
Yeah.
Whenever I say it more than I think, that more than I think one way, just to say, all right, let's see how it reacted here, and after there. But sometimes the market not even get there, so we'll just there, and then take a trade.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes the trade don't present itself, but all right, it's like I think to myself, all right, if I was to take a buy, what would the buy look like? Right? And I'm holding on to that bias, especially if my bias is overall bullish. But then I'm thinking to myself, there's a great chance if the buy don't play out, the sell is going to play out. So what are the confirmations I need to look for to see if the sells will actually play out? Because remember, sometimes it sell before it buys, and sometimes it buy before it sell. So you have to look on all of those scenarios. What would have been my confirmation? So like, me give you an example. I go back test it and show you. Right? So when we were looking for the sells, price was right here when you were looking for the sells. See? So I had this low right there, and I'm saying, okay, I'm expecting price to break out. So price breakout, and I said to the chat, and I said to myself, I don't like how this breakout. It never give me a strong breakout. And when it gives you a strong breakout, what you want to see is you want to see a small candle tapping and then rejection right away, right? So when that happened, I'm thinking to myself, all right, bro, it's a small breakout, but I could see what I'm doing the next candle. The next candle come, and it break back in. Not only that it break back in, bro, it close pretty strong on the inside, right? So at this point now, to be honest, I should have started to say to myself, this is a possibility, and I did say it, that there's a possibility. The reason why I never take the buy is because there's a possibility that price could push up, retest right here, and then continue on the upside. I actually did say that, right? Because guess what? Price closed back into this area, which means that it never really give me a true break of this low. So I would consider this like an equal low. So it never give me a true break of that low. So now I should be looking at the lower time frame and say, all right, price is moving in this channel right here. And I should say to myself, if price comes up and break above this channel and break out of this channel and retest right here, so price would break up here, retest, I'm taking trades on the retest. So we're setting up, boom, and we'll wait and see one. Price push down back, right? So automatically we're thinking, okay, there's a possibility for sells, because guess what? This strong to the downside. The next candle now, boom, we're telling ourselves that this is full on sells, but guess what they have? This is now the first official break of the previous low. This would be now the first official break for us to say, all right, it looked like the official break. And then now we're saying to ourselves that price is coming back now. So we want to retest now. Zine, of this area for push down. And then look what happens. We need the retest of that area. Look what happens now. It give us a retest. Exactly. So instead of a retest, it give us a break. So now we said to ourselves, all right, it could be that price could actually come up here and then come back down. So we need to see an engulfing candle close back into this area for us to say, all right, we're gonna take a sell. And then the next candle never did that. Then the next candle, this, but then it never break back into this area. It never break back into right here, so it's still outside of that candle.
Mm-hmm.
And then now, the next candle now was a bullish candle engulfing. This is an engulfing candle now, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So this now would have been the entry because guess what? We get the confirmation for buys because price broke structure, right? Price come back inside of this area. So now we're looking for buys back to this point right here. And then this now should have been the trade. I wasn't even considering buys to go all the way up here, but even right here, so because I'm thinking to myself that if anything, price would come back right here, so and then start to tank down as well. So this would be where my take profit would have been, and price would have hit my take profit. So now price could have actually did play out this way, where it come down here now.
Mm-hmm.
But it's almost like you're looking at the game within the game. You know, you're looking at the game within the game. So as you can see, start to reject from this point. So could it be that now it's going to actually start to tank down now and come back down? Could it be that?
Yeah, I need to add that to my trading because if I look for something, I'm gonna see it. I'm just now gonna change my bias or try to take a. If my bias are bias, I'm gonna wait to get to a specific area. I'm gonna see my confirmation then for enter. If when I get that, I'm just now gonna trade.
Yeah.
And it's annoying sometimes.
Yeah, because sometimes you wait for a long time for a trade and still not get none.
Yeah.
So now we look on the game within the game now. We realize that boom. Price had this high right here. Had this structure right here, broke out of this structure. It come back, it never create a new higher high. It's actually creating a low. But the thing is that you have this right here that price needs to clear for us to decide that, okay, well, we go full on sells. So I would say if there's a move to play, the move would have to be here for a retest. I would need to get a retest right here. Continue to push up. If price ends up does coming down and breaks below, I think we're going to just start ranging for the rest of the day. So price would need to come and give me a retest down here, so which would be the new 1 hour candle and the new 4 hour candle. Because if the 4 hour candle create a wick, tap right or so, and then flip and drive, it will come up or so. And then that will be the day. If not, and I'd want the 4 hour candle to close above here. So I'd want this 4 hour candle to close above here. Then the next 4 hour candle come, draw a wick somewhere down here, and then push up to the highs right here. Other than that, if it close below here and then open up and go up first, it's going to be ranging in this area for the night, for the day. And then that will be it. So we would need this 4 hour to close above here. and then see if we can get a wick entry to push up. If it does range and closes bullish with a strong wick at the top, then we definitely know that we're going for buys tomorrow. We're definitely going for buys tomorrow. If it don't push up today, I have a strong feeling it's gonna push up tomorrow.
Where your challenge reach?
Bro, like we took a couple L's, dog. Like right now, I'm back like in a negative.
Can't believe I know I'm gonna take a trade for my.
I lie.
Then I'm gonna set up them play out. I really know what God.
Bro, the market has been moving away though. I'm not lie. The market has moved shaky. Like even last night, I was in GJ buys last night. To come to this point, right where the candle, funny enough, right where the candle is now, that was my target on the buys. Right? It was, no. Let me tell you, it was this candle. It was this candle. Got in the trade chakor down as a zine, and my take profit was the highs up as so. Go on my bed, go sleep, and then look at this. Boom. And drop. And then because I thought that because it closed right here, I'm expecting that it's gonna still push up and full the wick. And then I lost 2 entries right here, and then we just lose our next trade a while ago on the live. So that carried my account down to 96,000. The problem is that I still trading it like I would trade my broker account, and I need to get out of that mindset. So become I have to use because the thing is that if I was trading my broker account, I'd be in profits right now. You know, right? Because
you would have a stop loss.
I wouldn't have a stop loss, and then remember I entered the trade earlier from right here. This is where I entered the first trade from last night. So right now I'll be back up here in profits right now. And then there's a great chance that price is gonna, because my whole thing was price is gonna come up here. So I always had the buys to come up here. And then because price start to push back down now, and I start getting some serious drawdown and reach right so, I close the trade. No, I close out in profits first. When it start pull back to right so, and then it push up. And then I say, all right, I'm gonna enter again. Then I enter, it pull down, put me in a drawdown. I lose the first trade, $2,000, $3,000, and then I take that trade a while ago for sales, and it take me out for $3,000. So now I'm down $6,000 after I was up like 102,000. It's like challenge not easy still, man. Nah, like when you're doing a challenge, because they really and truly like, I know fundamentally you should have a stop loss, but in my trading journey, I realized that having a stop loss doesn't make no sense. Having a stop loss doesn't make no sense in the sense of if you have your own capital to trade and you're okay with what you're risking, right? Because the market I go move in a wave. So if it go up, it'll come back down. If it go up, it'll come back down. The only problem now is that if the market make like a big dip,
Yeah, that means you ever do it before and like the market
Hell
just
yeah.
totally
I'm
go against you. I
like,
just see your money and bonus.
like fuck up my money. I'm lose 50 grand one time.
Damn.
50 grand, bro. But then I make like 150 after that. Lose 50 grand one time, just boom. Like, and I said, shit. Market just start move all the way up, non-stop. So when I start, it's like when I in a trade, every hour upon the hour, I check. And if once it reach the point where I say, all right, if I only want to risk $10,000, once it reach $10,000, I close the trade no matter what. Whether I feel like I come back in my profits or whatever, I just gotta close the trade. So I just make up my mind and try to have that discipline there for close the trade no matter what. Once at $10,000, I say I got risk at $10,000, at $2,000, at $2,000. So I have a risk for the trade. I have a risk for my account. A certain percentage of my account, I don't want risk, but I have a risk for the trade. So I mean I trade, like I risk like $3,000 for the trade. But then my account now, I don't want risk more than 1% of my overall balance. So that way if me win the trade, I win like 3, 4, 5%. But if I lose the trade, I lose like 1% of my overall account. But that wouldn't. But it wouldn't be. It doesn't happen a lot when we lose trades. It doesn't happen a lot. So more often the little 1 to 3% them stack up. So like even a trader I today in my broker account, but I didn't trade and I haven't traded. And the funny thing is, bro, I have not traded my broker. It's like when you say you haven't traded your funded account.
Yeah.
Me not trade my broker account since I get the funded account. Come on, world one pass a challenge.
Need for pass the challenge like ASAP.
Pass it, man. Come here and say, like I'm some like the money in my broker account, I don't want to touch that. Like retirement money is that man. Retirement fund. So when it reach a certain level, I can just say fuck
You
off.
say you use Apex?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, 2 minutes left, guys. I can see how the new 4-hour candle open. And then we can decide if I'm gonna stay and chill a little longer, but right now, no. Need to see this 4-hour candle close above these candles in the next 1 minute and 30 some seconds. Because if it doesn't close above these candles, then I'm going to expect it to range for the rest of the day. Or almost 4. So this candle have 1 more minute to actually push above here. If not, I'm gonna leave this alone. Live to fight another day. Whatever the market do at this point, it do. What I'd love though, bro, is if this candle close like this.
Like a hammer for sales?
For buys.
For buys?
Buys, yes. Because this would be a green.
Plus green.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this would be amazing. So now the next candle now. Let's shoot all the way up. No matter what, if the candle ever close like this tomorrow, today, best believe I am buying. All right, new 4-hour candle open, it closed below here, guys. So my anticipation is that this is going to range. I'm not so sure this is going to push up. I'm not so sure this is going to push up. I expect this candle to actually I'm anticipating that it's going to actually come back down here and just range in this area for the rest of the day. Especially the fact that it closed in this range. I'm not sure it'll go push up. So this might happen where it come down here, then it go back up here, come down here, back. So this looks like it might end up ranging. Off the live though, I'll keep an eye on it, because if it does come back to this level and start to show rejection, then you might be able to take a trade from here. Might. So still a possibility for a trade. Still a possibility for a trade. But you'd want to see right here come down, be tested, and see how price reacts right there. Man saying bleach whole night for one trade and again nothing.
Nothing. Soon start look on some other breaker. I have the funding challenge for like a week and some days, and I know I can't take a trade.
Yeah, you must start looking at some of them period like gold.
I just want gold make a bad pullback. Right, did it look like it make it?
Yeah, man, gold make a pullback, man.
You're that. Look on gold, the 1 hour. It's still risky though, cause I don't know.
If I buy,
yeah.
If we catch the buy from down here, so yeah. You see this candle formation?
Mm-hmm.
If we catch the buy from down here, so would are good. because again it break out and then it break back in. So if we catch a buy from down so after this candle formed with the long wick to the top but still close bullish, we could get a trade off for this, yes. Yeah. But for buys, no, I'm not so sure. Because there's a resistance level right here. So I wouldn't take the buys right now.
Every pair just looks slow, like.
Yeah, there's no clear movement. Everything just zigzag and just no. It have a one kick and then it just stop. Like look at this. Kick and then it just stop. Come down and so kick and then it just stop. I just saw the pair them move. Kick and then it just stop. Kick and it just stop. Typically it have a kick stop, you know? Like it have a smooth move, like couldn't tell last time I saw that. Like it does have a nice continuous flow. Something like all this. It's a nice continuous trending flow. Right now the market is choppy. All right, guys. So we'd want to see the market come down here and then reject from right here to push up. Otherwise, from that could be in a ranging market right now for the rest of the day. So I call it a day still. Like how it's a holiday, guys, I might be back tomorrow. Wait. I just don't like the fact that the candle never closed above here. But could it be that this 4-hour candle actually starts to push? Created a bottom wick first. Created a bottom wick first. Right. Do we chance it? And consider this the 4-hour bottom wick for price to flip and drive. Is there enough momentum in the market for that? It's just 12 o'clock on a Thursday. or is it going for a deeper wick? Well, it's continuing to pull back. Guys, please remember to subscribe. Also to like. Appreciate it. Motivate me to come back tomorrow. Now watch out, man. I'll see what a 30-minute candle play out and then decide if I'm gonna left the live. 1 second, guys. Oste. Oi, look. Where's such a pro? I get a train idea.
Hopefully. Calculate lots from now.
Could this be how much pips this? Pip. To see if the risk calculator works. So currently my account is at $96377.16, and I want to risk 2%. Stop loss in pips 12.2. So it's at a 15.8. That look right? How much are the pip per lot size for GJ? A 10?
You know, so I'm gonna know. This is a lot size calculator?
Yeah. Yeah, it's $10. So my lot size needs to be 15.8 to raise $1,927.
What are the pips in your stop loss?
12.
Your stop loss 12 pips away from your entry?
Yeah, that would have been where my stop loss. I would have put my stop loss there. So if I enter right here, stop loss would be right here. She's 12 pips. If me enter right here, so. 8 minutes left. 9 minutes left, guys. 8 minutes and 50 seconds left for the 30-minute candle to close. Could this be the bottom wick for the 4-hour candle to flip and drive to the upside? Dun, dun, dun. Oh shit. I don't like that on the 5 minute. Why the 5 minute after that? When you still a watch, drop some comments in the chat. One of the pan. Still a trade, one of the pan. If you're still watching, drop a comment in the chat. Let me know you're still here with us. If you haven't yet, hit the subscribe button. We try to go live for free Wednesdays and Fridays, helping you guys to learn how to trade. What you can see, guys, is the realness about this thing, all right? Yesterday, we were on the live, and we took a W. Had a W live. Everybody who was on the live got that W. Today, we took a L. Right? It's a part of trading. Trading is wins and losses. Wins and losses. Just look at it like a business, income and expense. So you have an income when you win, expense when you lose. As long as your income outweighs expenses, you're going to be profitable. It's that easy. Let me repeat. It's like income and expense. Think about it that way. Don't think about it as you losing money. But think about it as you operate in a business. You have income and expense. The income is when you win a trade. 1 to 3, 1 to 5, 1 to 6. And when you lose a trade is your expenses, right? So you're spending money to make money. So when we spend $10, we're spending $10 in the hope of making $30. I mean $30. But sometimes the $10 don't work out because sometimes the goods them might get damaged. So you might can't make money off of that $10 there. You get me, I say? So you have to put it in a situation now where you understand, say you have to invest some couple more $10. Because the more $10 you invest, the more $30 you get back. And eventually, when you look at it on a larger scale, you're going to realize how profitable you are. That's why I don't mind how long it's taking for me to pass the challenge, because it gives you a real sense of what trading is. Trading is compounding. It's a compounding effect. It's a compounding business. It's over time that you see the results, right? So I've had the account for about a week or two now, I'm not so sure. And some days I make 10 grand, and then I have days I'm lose 10 grand in 2 days. You get me, I say? So it's just a matter of keep going, because over time it will all add up. I guess with the funded challenge, I've been a little bit more aggressive than I need to be, because I'm so used to trading my broker account. But we still feel confident in my pass. Still feel confident in my pass it, so I'm not worried. It's just this stop loss thing that throw me off, and the rules. Yeah, that's why I always tell people, say, yo, start out with a funded account for sure. Get a funded account and get funded, and the profits that you make from your funded account, you drop it in a broker account. That way you have more flexibility. You're not limited to no rules, and if price supposed to cut back, you're not think to yourself, oh my God, I'm gonna blow my account. But you still have to be very disciplined. If you're gonna trade a broker account, you still have to be very disciplined. So I don't mind, like, do a funded account and get the discipline from doing a funded account as well. Because the funded account helps you to kind of be disciplined, because you can't risk too much, and you can't over leverage, and you can't risk a certain amount, you can't lose a certain amount for the day. So the funded account actually helps you with that as well. So yeah, you can definitely try a funded account. But once you get funded, you make all that 10 grand. You get me? So the formula is very simple. Boom. You have a funded account. Say you have a 100K funded account. right? And you risk 2% per trade. If you win 5 trades, that's at 1 to 3, that's 2, 3, 6, 6, 5 is 30, that's $30,000. Right? So you make $30,000 and you take another 5 trades and you lose 5 trades. So you win 5 and lose 5. 2 times, that is 2 times 1, how much that? 2 times 5, 2 5s 10. So you lose $10,000. When you max it out, your profit with a 50% win rate, your profit is 20K. So you see this 20K now, it sets a boom, and you take out 5,000 out of it. And this is your anything you want to the money. Anything at all you want to do. You want to buy a new shoes, you want to go to the strip club, anything at all you want to do with that $5,000, you do it. This is your reward for being disciplined, for taking the trades, for your sleepless nights, all them things there. This is your reward for all of that, right? That's 5K. Then you take a next 5K, and this 5K now is your investment money. So you're going to invest it in stocks, right? Stocks, bonds. You have a little bread, you have a little business, buy up some goods. You know what I mean? 5K can buy a little small car, put on the road. You know, this is your investment money. It's 5K right here. So you use it and invest it to make more money. And you see the other 10K, what you have left from the 20K, you're going to put it in a broker account. You'll put it in a broker account and you're going to trade it. You're going to trade it at the same 2% because 2% of 10,000 is $200. So you're going to go $200 per trade. And you take your time and you build this account. You can even be more aggressive. Instead of go 2%, you can go 10%. You see what I say? So it's up to you. You can be a little bit more aggressive. And even while you're doing that, you still have your funded account same way and make money from. Right? I just rinse and repeat until your broker account reach a certain level. You don't need the funded challenges anymore. And you can just focus on making money from your broker account. You get me? All right, so we'll have 30-minute candle close. New 30-minute candle open. Shit. Come to this somewhere. Waiting for entry confirmation now. Still no entry confirmation yet. I would have loved for price to give me a deeper pullback into the zone. I would have preferred if price gave me a deeper pullback into the zone. But if it did give me a deeper pullback, I wouldn't like how the 1 hour would have looked. I'm not so sure the 1 hour would have flipped. Because now it looked like the 1 hour could flip. Let's wait and see how the 5-minute close before we enter. Oh God. I don't like how the 30-minute don't have no bottom wick. So that is why I'm gonna enter the trade it. The 30-minute not having a bottom wick is a problem for me. So I need to see price. Grab liquidity down here and then start to flip. That's what I need. Guys, if you're on the live and you haven't done so yet, please give the video, give the live stream a thumbs up. Please give the live stream a thumbs up. And also leave a comment on the video. Subscribe to the channel. Learn to Trade JA. Look like the momentum gone, Chakor. Yo, man, I say look like the volume dead. And there's no volume in the market, guys. Price is moving slow. Bumbo Cloud, how are you, sir? But take me off for this for 1 minute. Chakore, you couldn't call me, bro?
Oh, tell us someone see neither.
The blouse and skirt are going, yes, sir. After my serious volume dead in the market. Seriously, the volume dead in the market. I just didn't want a bottom wick. I just don't like the fact that I have a bottom wick on the 30 minutes. Just throw me off. Yeah, bro, I just not like the Fox, I'm not bottom week, so I tell you. Can't do the ranging thing. Look like price I gonna move, bro. This could be the retest. 10 minutes left for the 1 hour. Do we wait until the 1 hour candle close? 9 minutes left for the 1 hour candle close. One hour candle just flip. 4 hour candle flip. Decisions. God, man. Look like I missed that one, bro.
Yeah.
I could miss that one, peeps. Look, I could miss that trainer. Because, man, it says me will start try to enter a trade right now, to be honest. It don't make no sense. 1 hour candle about to close in 7 minutes. What feeling said this some others are gonna range out for the rest of the day.
Missed that one a big time, bro.
Yeah, boy, you see, it's a pullback though. As what it said to you, but it's never like the monthly candle. Because it's a go pullback, man. It's a go drop. We never like the monthly candle. Just like all this, now somebody tells you the monthly candle probably close.
Yeah,
And
the month candle. So with my bias, like for sales, but it have to get to that area there first.
Yeah. When you catch P side, man, I'm sorry, I never hold it though. When you catch P side. I mean, you can buy same way. If it close like this, you can buy.
Oh, now you hear me?
Yo, man, call this a day now, bro. I like how this out. That's something I look at blood clot. Feel like that push up still, but I don't think I get the entry. I think I miss the entry. I'm kind of fast now still, so I can't sit down and wait for no pullback or nothing like that. Feel like we missed the entry on that one for sure. Entry should have the down so. But we just never like, so we never get a longer wick to the downside. That'll make me feel more comfortable. Yo, I eat that for me, you know. We can try a fight again tomorrow, peeps. We took a L today. We're waiting on a couple more opportunities, but it never come. Well, that one did kind of come still, but it just never give you the confirmation that I look for. You know what I mean? I expect it to go all the way up, but we never get the entry and we now run down the trade. So I have to just call it a day. But the trade would have played out. Would I get 1 to 3 already, right? 1 to 3. If they take the entry as it top the area, we take the entry, right? So, but I was just expecting a deeper pullback into the EMA. A deeper pullback into the EMA and would have been in this trade. But as is how trading is sometimes. We never get the deeper pullback in the EMA. With our hopes that the next candle would have pulled back, it never pulled back until they push all the way up. So we can't knock ourselves, we try. So we'll come back again tomorrow. I'll do it again tomorrow, guys. Know yourself. And see if we can get something tomorrow. Alright? You don't know, big up on yourself. Please continue to support the content. Like the video, comment, subscribe. And you don't know. See you again next time. Yo, Chakor, we link.
Alright, bro.